Check 1 2 check. Check 1 2 check 1 2. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Oh.
You are out there running. Everybody is starting yellow out to the pink loop today. 50K, there's going to be a purple intersection after you hit Deer Park Aid Station. You are going to take purple. 50K, you take purple. 30K, you are staying on that pink loop. Trail users out on the trail today, so please pay attention to everything else happening out there. There will be probably some equestrians out there, especially if you all are in the 50K. Equestrians always have right of way. Equestrians always have right of way. Horses, so let them go. Try to be nice to everybody else and out. Since you're passing up left, if you are passing a runner, whether it be somebody in the race or outside of the race. The more courteous you are, the more courteous they will be to our course markings or all you are out there. See some of those indicate long ways, do not go, do not pass. If you do so, we will not be running you that sign course anymore. So please make sure you are paying attention to that. Alright, how many of you out here is it your first inside trail race? Amazing, thank you so much for coming out and picking inside trail and doing your first inside trail race. So we didn't have many, so I'm assuming this is not many or anybody's first trail race. If so, out there. When you get to bridges, bridges are tight, do not fall or fight out on the bridge. First, stay over the bridge. Make sure you're paying attention to the rocks and stumps and all that other fun stuff. That is definitely important when you're doing so. Thank you so much for coming out and choosing ITR. Thanks to our sponsors. Last year, too, our Hydration, Best Day, Atlas, and Hydrogen. Can I get a huge round of applause for our volunteers? Without them, we can't do this, so please, a huge round of applause for them. T-shirts, age group awards at Finish the Win. It's an 8.5-hour cutoff in the 50K. We are strict. Parks make us be strict. We will not be able to let you go out outside of that. So please make sure you're hitting those cutoffs and keep them cutting you off or make you run a little shorter. You feel pretty good in regards to that. We are going to run through the chute under the arch and make a left turn. And then we're going to run down to our first monitor, so we'll make you turn up
All right, everybody, good morning. We are here at gorgeous Stinson Beach here in Northern California, just across the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco. It is a brisk, bold and underlined 40 degrees here. It's been quite a chilly morning here. It's happened a lot quicker than I think anyone anticipated. Everybody here, from race officials to the DNF ADV officials as well, getting here at 4 a.m. And we are 40 seconds away from the start of the Mount Tam Trail Run. 50K and 30K starting right now, folks. We'll also have a half marathon and a 10K. We just heard 20 seconds from the race coordinator, Craig. We do apologize if some of that feedback picks up. We got the Peter, Bjorn, and John playing in the background. We don't care about the old folk. Apropos for a race like this. All right. 4, 3, 2, and 1. The Mount Tam Trail Run is underway. Seeing a sea of, as I said, 50K and 30K racers right now. Gonna take a little bit of time to spread the love, spread the butter around. Lots of runners here on these races. Going to be pretty narrow on a lot of these trails here. It's going to be, as I said, a 50K and a 30K right now. 50K, roughly about 32 miles for the uninitiated. Maybe you're wondering, hey, I can't convert. I'm only used to doing the 10K or the 5K or whatever. Well, that's what old Jack is here to hold your hand and walk you through it. It's going to be quite a day. There's an 8.5-hour time limit on the races here. We should be seeing finishers at about the 3.5-hour mark as we see beautiful Mount Tam in the background. We'll get to some Mount Tam fun facts in the background. If I'm looking at last year, winner for the men's 50K race, Hugo Robas, came in with a time of 4 minutes, 15 seconds. Leandra Zimmerman with 4:34 for the 50. 30K should be ending in about 2.5 hours or so. Lots to play for. Lots of different angles for sure, too. Wow, look at that. Gotta love the wetlands here in Marin County. But yeah, lots to play for. People racing this for fun, for competition. Also a little bit of a gut check as well. Talk to race official Craig, who runs this race, does a great job. Runner himself was talking about how, as I said, not only are people here to compete, which we love the spirit of competition, but this is also a gut check for some of those longer ultramarathon races that are coming up. We have a couple 100-milers that are just beyond the horizon coming up into the new year here. As I'd mentioned, it is about it's 40 degrees right about now here at Stinson Beach. Gonna be ideal running conditions here just north of San Francisco. Highs for today is 58. You can see the 10K and half marathon yet to start here at the finish line. Or at the starting line, I should say. But, yeah, 58 is the high for today. Ideal running. There was some rain earlier in the week. Nothing torrential. It was almost like Groundhog Day for San Franciscans, where it's like, oh, man, winter's here. Always a sign that I need to start taking vitamin D tablets again. But no need for that today, as it is absolutely gorgeous on this side of the beach. Right here, the tide a little lower than it was. Was walking around with some of our camera guys earlier who were snapping some B-roll like you see here with those gulls and the boogie boarders and such. Race goes all around Mount Tam. Pretty much all around the Marin Headlands. You're going to be seeing a lot of action in Muir Woods. Many different trails here to run all along. And folks, maybe you're wondering, hey, what are the awards for this? It's a great question. I'm so glad you asked. You're asking the right questions. You're so good at job interviews. But yeah, so in the effort, I guess you would say, to promote healthy competition, overall awards are determined by gun time. First three men and women across the finish line. Age group awards are determined by the chip time, the time from crossing the start line to the finish line. So a lot of different divisions, I think you could say here. Plenty of different age groups. Go 13 and under, 14 to 19, 20 to 29, 30 to 39, 40 to 49, 50 to 59, 60 to 69, and 70 and over. Was looking at the crowd today. There is a broad brushstroke, a large palette of different folks racing today. I can't imagine that there's a 12-year-old running the 50K, but hey, who knows? Who knows? Kids these days, right? But as I was saying, there is going to be a little bit of a prize perched for the top three, men and women. Going to be some more of a goodie bags for the 30K, half marathon, and 10K runners as well. 50K is the only one with cash. Oh, just saw my first child here. They're running the 10K. Yeah, when I saw the 13 and under earlier, I was like, oh, there's... I was thinking, is there like a children's ultra marathon scene? It's like, wow, I'm learning stuff every day. So all finishers as well are going to be getting a medal as well. My favorite little tidbit that I saw here is going to be the dead last finisher in each race. Gets a custom award last year. I believe that was awarded to Katha Worthman and Ra Christie. Pardon me, how do I say that? Criscitello. Teo, maybe? At jackieloveshisorange on Instagram if you want to complain to me about butchering your name. Or not complaining, I would say correcting. I'm always here for corrections, especially when it comes to pronouncing names correctly. I believe all winners, or not, pardon me, all finishers of the 50K also going to be getting a cool little pint glass that I can see over here as well, next to the race registration. Got some fun little plaques as well. Some course records as well. We had a course record set last year, actually, by Leandra Zimmerman in the 50K. She ran a 4-hour, 34-minute, and 30-second time. Set that. Course record on the men's side for 50K was set by Ricky Gates back in 2013, the second instance of the race. Mount Tam Trail Run did start in 2012, so that has been it's actually the longest standing record as well. We got Rhea Cobalt, 30K. She was 24 in 2015, ran a 2:39.43. Alex Varner at age 30, and also 2015, ran a 2:11.41 in the 30. Half marathon, you're probably going to hear some familiar names when it comes to course record. 2014, the Roches set a couple records. Megan Roche, a 1:49.21 in the half marathon. David Roche with a 1:34.53. It was funny talking to Craig a couple days ago about the race. It's about course records, and was very jokingly like, I don't think the course record's getting broken unless David Roche is going to be here. And look, I don't think he is. So Unless this is a WWE style, WCW style thing where he's going to descend from the rafters and start racing. But we'll get there eventually with the bravado and racing. All right. Can see that beautiful California coastline. Water is absolutely freezing. Man. As a Southern California buddy, water's cold in the Pacific Ocean regardless. It's one of, if not, I believe, the coldest ocean, obviously besides the Arctic. But man, oh man, it is a different breed up here. Definitely have to wear a wetsuit. As I was mentioning as well, this is the Mount Tam Trail Run. Going to share some fun little Mount Tam tidbits for you. Oh, correction there. I've just been handed from Craig here. It looks like actually the new course record is 3:47 from David Sinclair in 2021. Good looking there. That is from the 50K right there. Donkey Chain, brother. Got so many great, helpful crew members here at the trail race. Seems like a very nice, tight-knit community. But as I was mentioning as well, Mount Tam, the location for our race here, Mount Tamalpais, as it is more formal name. When he hears that, he thinks he's in trouble. It sounds like his mom's yelling at him. Most of y'all who have lived in the Bay Area will more affectionately know Mount Tamalpais, what is it, as just Mount Tam. It's hard for me even to say the long one. Everyone just always calls it Mount Tam. But yeah, it's the highest peak here in Marin County. A few different state parks in here as well. We got the Mount Tam State Park, the Marin Municipal Water District, as well as some land owned by the National Park Service as well, including the famous Muir Woods, which we will get to in just a moment. Don't worry, I have so many geographical references here for you, friends. Tamalpais, a little bit of looking up where that word came from, and there's a little bit of, I don't know if you want to call it confusion. There's a lot of conflicting stories. Lots of conflicting stories. Almost like if anyone's ever looked up the anthropology of the French dip sandwich in Los Angeles, there is a lot of conflicting stories as to where it was started, how it was started. What I always heard was that it was a policeman went into Felipe's, the cafeteria that's still there by Dodger Stadium, and basically ordered a roast beef sandwich and asked for au jus on the side so we could dip it. His name was Officer French, so they called it the French dip. I'm getting off track here, but hey, we got an 8-hour race ahead of us, so probably the time to do it. Going back to Mount Tam, though, lots of different conflicting folklore tales, whatever you want to call it, tall tales. First one is going to be that people think that it was actually comes from the Spanish term Tamalpais, which means Tamal country. Tamal being the name that Spanish missionaries gave to the Coast Miwok people, the local indigenous folk here. But that was not true. Another thing that people thought Mount Tam came from, they thought that it was a Coast Miwok word for sleeping maiden, and came from a quote-unquote legend called Legend of the Sleeping Maiden. But when you look further into that legend, it's actually a story written by a playwright named Dan Tothero? Yeah, Tothero, like my neighbor Tothero. He wrote the play and performed it at the Mount Tam Mountain Theater. This is way back in the day. This is around the Victorian area, so around the turn of the century, so to speak. But yeah, so it was basically a play about Tamalpais, the mountain queen. It was a whole long archaic story about a Miwok girl who was saved from a rival tribe by the shuddering of the mountain. That was the exact quote. Seems almost kind of like Moana. That was kind of what the thought process behind it is. If any of y'all have seen Moana or just are familiar with Hawaiian mythology, folklore, whatever you'd like to call it. So yeah, that was another. That one's also not true. That's not the Coast Miwok word for the sleeping lady. Another one suggests that it also came from, was a term from Eurasia, actually, because there's a tribe in Siberia called the Tamal people. And there's also a word in that local Siberian language called Pais. So they thought maybe it was some folks who had migrated all the way over from Siberia. But once again, not the case. This is a case, folks, where, and you'll see this a lot in the race today, this is a case of Occam's razor, actually. You know what Tamalpais means? Tamalpais actually just means, in Miwok, West Hill. That's it. I love it. Everyone thought of these grandiose things, but no dice. Just it's the hill that's next to the ocean. You love to see it. Folks, we're also going to be having a trail preview video coming up here in a little bit just to let you get a better understanding. I understand that you love to hear my dulcet voice as we see these beautiful sweeping shots of Mount Tam and Marin County, but we'll be showing you a trail preview. An absolutely gorgeous race that we have today. Going to make you feel like you're running on the forest moon of Endor, which from a science perspective is pretty spot on, since going to be running through a lot of redwoods today, especially during the Muir Woods portion of the race there. Both the 50K and the 30K are going to be splitting up at a certain juncture, but then they'll be meeting back at the Muir Woods race. It's 2 miles after Cardiac, they'll be rejoining. There we have people racing, or I guess helpers, along the way to help everyone. Let anyone know if they've gone off course. There's going to be a couple of hazards out here, as we're not necessarily on a closed course here. We are in a national park on a Saturday, so going to be some external variables to think about. Obviously, there's just going to be some traffic. You can see here the course here as we go up to Muir Woods. There's Dipsy right there, one of the more well-known trails. You can see lots of changes in elevation here. I don't want to say only 50K, but for the ultramarathon community, it's one of the shorter ultramarathons. Was talking to Craig, the head race official here for Inside Trail Runs, was talking about how a lot of the runners, probably in real time right about now, are maybe going to have to put some of those blinders on in terms of focus, because we are in such a beautiful place. I mean, look at this. Talking about forest moon of Endor right there. I'm just waiting for an Ewok to pop up out of nowhere, or maybe an Imperial on a speeder bike. But as I was saying, Craig was talking about how a lot of times people who haven't ran this race before can struggle in those first few miles because they can get so swept up in the beauty of this region. And rightfully so. It's a beautiful place to hike. Highly recommend. If you're car sick, definitely sit in the front row. If you drive here to Stinson Beach, highly recommend Stinson Beach. It's a beautiful little getaway here on the other side of San Francisco if either you live here or just need a little weekend getaway. Love little places like this. Stinson Beach. Bolinas is another great one. Obviously, Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. Shot a little, I mean, not here, but, you know, in the general area. That church where they hide at the end is around here, and it is still very eerie to see. Have a couple of favorites here in the 50K as well. It looks like the 10K and the half marathon are starting right about now. Looks like they're going to be starting in about 10 minutes. As you can see here, almost got like an Evil Dead shot going here with the trail cam. I love it. But yeah, we have a couple of favorites in the 50K that we'll be seeing in the next 4 hours or so. Ryan Becker on the men's side, probably going to be a blowout today, and talking to Craig, barring a few things. Ryan Becker from Telluride, Colorado. Ooh, also got Lindsay Allison on the gal side, who is... Lindsay Allison on the gal side, who is on a hot streak, with Wintier winning the Marin Ultra Challenge 50K in March, the Lake Sonoma 50 miler in April, and the Headlands 50K in August. Lots of different folks of note racing today. Jake Smith, who won a Berkeley Trail Adventure 35K in September. Emma Luthens won the BTA 35 in September. Alexandra Elliott, second in Oakland Hills in October on the 35K. Alan Quintero, I should say, won the Santa Cruz 30K in August as well. Have some announcements coming in from our dearest Craig. Going to be a uphill battle for everybody today, and both the physical and mental aspects of it. Steep ravine is... Look at that. Look at that view right there. My goodness. This is the California hellscape. Stand by while we have some announcements. Don't bother the horses, folks. All right, looks like we're going to go ahead and get the half marathon and the 10K going here. All the runners here are trying to warm up as best as they can. We see a lot of jogging in place. I see a dog. Grayson, come on now. Let's go. That's my favorite right there. Not favorite to win, just like my favorite. I was about to be like, I wish there was dog races, and then I was like, oh, there are. And they're not ethical. Oh, Lord. Yep, as I said, lots of different age groups in here. Didn't see any kids in the 50 or 30K because I'm pretty sure that would be child abuse. But we see some niños around here, some little ones. Talked about this earlier in the race. Lots of these races here are kind of gut checks, barometers, litmus tests, various synonyms of that. There are the people here who are here to race and try to win, and, you know, good on you for getting a dub in. But a lot of people here, it's just about getting out in the world, enjoying yourself a Saturday, getting out and doing something. That's the great thing about this race, too, is it's going to be over by 4 p.m. We can all go to our homes at a respectable time. Although the sun will probably be down by then, my goodness. Hopefully all of you are doing okay after daylight savings. I know for the first week afterwards I have to start taking vitamin D tablets because, like, what is happening? All right, so it looks like Senor Craig here is going to get us started off here in a moment. Let's hope that Scott with the gimbal at the starting line doesn't get trampled by these ravenous Marin County residents. So you can see some little bit of anticipazione happening right now. Man, I'm all over the place with the languages. I'm going to start speaking Russian in a second. Zdravutsia. That calm before the storm, that nervous energy, just trying to get this underway. Remember, I've talked to a lot of NFL players in my day, and a lot of them talk about they don't wake up in a game until they get hit. Once that game starts, gets the blood flowing. Right now, everyone trying to make sure that they have all their preparation right, enough water, they're hydrated. There's still a handful of folks trying to use the restroom. Don't want to get caught peeling off the trail in a national park. That's a hefty fine. And amoral for like seven or eight different reasons. So we're going to get it going here as well. For half marathon and 10K, if you're just joining us, 50K and 30K started about an hour ago. Wow, time flies. I've been yapping for an hour. So about a quarter of the way through the 50K right now, probably about a third of the way through the 30. Before we start here, was talking with race officials and just in my general ultramarathon research. Really does seem like in the 50K and the 30K, I've heard ultramarathon competition is an eating contest. It's almost like F1. If anyone's ever watched Drive to Survive or just straight up F1, you are burning so many calories when you are running that far that it requires you to take in a level of calories, carbohydrates, whatever, that is truly incredible. And you have to go down to a science. I remember talking to a race official yesterday, or a couple days ago, I should say. They were explaining their Excel sheet for their nutrition. And my goodness, it is extensive. As I said, it reminds me a lot of F1 almost. Such a precise exactness to the preparation here as we're about 10 seconds till the half marathon and 10K about to start here. Oh, oh, for sure. A little longer. I thought I heard 16 seconds. It was 60. It's like, that's a weird number to count down from, but surely. All right, 30 seconds now. Thank you, Craig, here. Pretty darn decent turnout here for both respective races. We have a lot of supportive family members here at the start of the race. Lots of proud moms with iPhones. You'll love to see it. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Happy New Year! All right, and the Mount Tam Trail Run Half Marathon in 10K is now underway. 10K will be the first to finish today, preceded by the half marathon, then the 30K, then the 50K. All right, the folks steadily moving through the beginning of the inside trail. Temple Grandin would be proud. That reference is going to make one person guffaw, and that's all that matters. Man, the view is gorgeous today as it finally starts to warm up here a bit at Stinson Beach. If you've never experienced the cold of the beach in Northern California, my goodness. Because as I said, it was 40 degrees when we got here at 4 in the morning today. But my goodness, the wind coming off the water cut right through to your bones as we see the 10K starting, as we hear Frank Black and the Pixies playing in the back. Looks like, oh, and there we go, our first transition there to Cardiac AS. That is the first refuel station that we're seeing there as well. You'll love to see it. As I talked about already, picturesque views pretty much no matter where you go along this trail. Trails, I should say. There are multiple trails that all these races, as you can see there, are going to go through. I was talking to some officials a couple days ago as well, and they were talking about how all these trails are recently paved as well, so not going to be that much of an issue in terms of trail quality. These trails are so well maintained, have such a strong community of riders, I should say equestrian riders, runners, just general hikers, and just general naturalists. And when you see a video like that, come on now. Absolutely beautiful. As I mentioned earlier as well, Mount Tam was Coast Miwok land back in the day. It's a few different Miwok people as well. I believe there were 4 different subsets of the Miwoks in Northern California who spoke, I believe, a Utes language, almost like the Utes, obviously over in Utah. People might be familiar with the Utah Utes from football and college sports. But yeah, there were 4 Miwok people. There were the Plains and Sierra Miwok people from the western slope and foothills of the Sierra Nevada, Sacramento Valley, San Joaquin, and Sacramento San Joaquin Delta. Do love that place. Bethel Island, highly recommended. It's actually where I got engaged. There were the Coast Miwok people who did live here in Mount Tam in Marin County, all the way up to southern Sonoma County, including Bodega Bay. There were subsets in there, the Bodega Bay Miwok people and the Marin Miwok people as well. There were Lake Miwok people as well from Clear Lake Basin, and the Bay Miwok, which were in Contra Costa County. You can see more of these lovely trail shots coming in. Talked about Mount Tam earlier, the highest peak in the Marin Hills, part of the Northern California Coast Range. Elevation is anywhere between 2,560 feet and 2,578 feet, depending on who you're talking to. used to be taller, but there is a radar dome up there, and that was when that was constructed. They flattened out the peak so that they could put it up there. East Peak is at 2,571, so pretty neck and neck in terms of height and elevation. If you've ever been to the Bay Area but you're unaware, pardon me. Sorry, I was just getting some information from some race officials about official times. Oh, let's talk about it. You hear me yapping about Mount Tam. Let's say you've been to the Bay Area, but you're like, where's Mount Tam? Well, if you've ever been on the Golden Gate Bridge, you're driving to Marin from San Francisco, you look to the left, there's those big hills, that's Mount Tam. A little bit of a lesson there for you. Lots of protected public land here at Mount Tam. We got the Mount Tam State Park, Muir Woods National Monument, and the Mount Tam Watershed. So many great hikes here. Obviously, pretty much ideal racing conditions in about 7 different ways. The sun finally coming out. They said it was pitch black and about 20 degrees colder even about like 30 minutes ago, maybe an hour ago. I highly recommend if you've never been out this way. It's definitely worth the windy drive if you're physically able to make the hike up to Mount Tam. I highly recommend it. Mount Tam also technically adjoins with Golden Gate Visitor Center as well, so you can pretty much spend a whole day out here. Our fearless leader here at DNF_ADV Sports, Kevin, pretty much walked this entire trail. This is the video that you're seeing here. So if you're up for a leisurely 23-mile stroll, hey, this place might be the place for you. Surf starting to break a little bit here at Stinson Beach as well. It's a really fun driftwood. When I was walking around earlier, I was trying to warm up. A little hard. You know, when you're in running equipment, you know, you can like jog in place, but me, a professional,
Get a little old.
came in a pea coat and like a button up and tie.
Yep.
So, not able to, you know, maybe do some planks or something that would warm me up. Planks wouldn't help me. I'm thinking mountain climbers, maybe some sprints, something, but no dice. I think we still got some folks who are starting off on the race. I think we have our last 3 competitors getting to the start line here. And off they go. Jogging. I believe it's a soft J. Once again, a big shout out to the park officials here at gorgeous Stinson Beach. I've always had a very romantic view of the job of park ranger. Seems like a really cool job. Fun fact for you here. My great-great-grandfather, and we'll actually get connected here, is kind of connected to Muir Woods. My great-grandfather was one of the first people, one of the first park rangers in Yosemite, actually. His name is William Boot Taylor, and he actually was on the expedition with John Muir that first brought Teddy Roosevelt to Yosemite. That trip actually is basically the trip that convinced Teddy Roosevelt to start the National Parks program, association, whatever you want to call it. So basically what I'm saying is you're welcome. No, I'm kidding. No, but I've always loved the idea of dwelling in the woods. Pretty much everyone on my mom's side used to work at pack stations back in the day. My uncle actually used to have a pack station up in the high Sierras. Man, you want to talk about good tap water. My goodness. Anyone who's ever lived in the mountains knows what I'm talking about. All y'all city slickers, y'all don't even know. Water's got so many good nutrients in it, it's almost as thick as a slice of pumpernickel. We see that long looping trail. I think we finally have looped on this trail as well. Right on. So yeah, we just had that loop here, so I think I'm going to step away here for a moment. We'll be giving you guys another brief update, what you call it, whatever. Here in a few moments here, my name's Jack Lowry here with DNF ADV here once again for the Mount Tam Trail Run. We're going to have the 50K, 30K, half marathon, and 10K all underway here. Thank you for joining us here for this first section. Feel free to enjoy these beautiful shots of this B-roll. I'm going to step away for a little bit, let your inner cochlea get a break. I'll be back at some point. All right, folks. Jack Lowry, be back.
Oof, look at that.
right, welcome back, folks. Welcome back. The sun continues to creep through the sea foam. I was going to say the sleet, but it's definitely not that cold. So you'll see here, these are the first females reaching cardiac here. Is not necessarily exactly live, but I think it's a couple seconds behind. A little tape delay action, you never know. You got the morning highlights here. Just a couple little tidbits to show you as well coming up here in a moment. Dudes, a little further ahead so far on the races we'll see here. Nice little registration action. There was quite a line. People were trickling in today from 4 a.m. on.
Show me the bit. There you go.
It's actually rather bright.
There it is.
Ooh, it was quite bright. Look at that, vibey. There we go. Some of the.
Steve Ravine coming down tail out there today. We want you all to finish the race. We want you.
Look at me. That's fun. Look at me. That's going on the wheel. Stop. Yes, we were pretty deep for the 50K and 30K. Looks like there's a few more runners in that race than the half and the 10K. Well, that's fun. Some signs. Go Maddie and Nick. Yeah, hey, go Maddie and Nick. That was fun. I want a sign. I actually had someone make me a sign once at a wrestling show that I was calling. That was really fun. Hey, puppy! Hey, puppy! Felt very honored. Shout out to the Las Vegas sign.
Show me the bit. There you go.
Instagram.
There it is.
Very nice gal. Man, look at that. That was me this morning. Just standing at the...
Steve Ravine coming down tail out there today. We want you all to finish the race. We want you.
Awesome. It's still going here. It's 8:22 in the morning. Race the 50K. Been going for just under 1 hour now. As we showed you not too long ago, the first wave of gals have started to reach cardiac. You've reached it a couple minutes before. There's not too much of a disparity when it comes to course records. About 30 minutes or so between guys and gals. I believe the course record for men on the 50K side is about 3:47, I want to say. Let me double check that. I know I have the stat here somewhere. Yep. I believe that was David Sinclair in 2021 with a 3:47.27. Before that, it was actually a really long-standing record of 349 by Ricky Gates in 2013 in the second ever of this race, as we could see the gals arriving at cardiac as well. Why do they call it cardiac? Is it because it's so beautiful that your heart stops? Seems inappropriate. But what is appropriate is this lovely weather and this lovely setting here. Hey folks, also want to take a quick time today to thank our sponsors of the race today, La Sportiva, Goo Energy, OS First, Salt Stick, Scratch Hydration, Best Day Brewing, Atlas Wine Company, and Hydra Pack. Also, shout out to all our volunteers who showed up here at 4 in the morning for no pay, which is... Can't say the same thing for myself. So, shout out for people believing in the cause so much that they adorned the orange vest and tell you to watch out for horses. They're looking out for you. Said there's going to be a lot of action here. So you can see in this gorgeous backdrop, once again, we are in, I believe, 2, maybe 3 different national parks in here. We've already talked about Mount Tam. Haven't talked about Stinson Beach where we're at, though. Let's talk about it. How about it, guys? Huh? Yeah. So, maybe you've always wondered, hey, what the heck does Stinson Beach stand for? Well, I'm happy to tell you it was actually named after Nathan H. Stinson, who bought the land at this site here in 1866. Was a little hard to get here, though. Anyone who has driven over to Stinson Beach knows how windy and arduous of a drive it is in a regular car from the year 2024. It's one not for the vertigo-laden folks, passengers like myself. My inner ear was going nuts the whole drive. But that made Stinson Beach really hard to get to for those first handful of years. The first road wasn't built until 1870, 4 years after being purchased there. It's built in from Sausalito, and there was not even like, and then, a town built it. It was a tent settlement. Sprang up against willow trees on the beach. Where these willow trees are, who knows? I would love to see that. A weeping willow next to the beach, that sounds like a vibe. Sounds like something you'd see in like Kingdom Hearts or something like that. For all my weebs out there. But of course, the Mount Tam and Muir Woods Railway, of course, it opened in 1896. You all knew that. I know all of you were studying in 4th grade California history. And so anyways, the railway opens up 30 years after Stinson buys the camp. Finally makes, and aptly named Willow Camp, becomes more accessible once the railway opens up in 1896. So people started taking the train, and they would stop in at the West Point Inn and then hike, or you could arrange a stagecoach to take you to the beach. Which, once again, it's hard enough to drive here. I can only imagine if going by horse and buggy. That sounds awful. Man, modern amenities, folks. Be grateful. But so anyways, you're thinking like, well, when did it start to pick up? And you know what? I'll tell you when it picked up. It's actually kind of dark. 1906. Once again, California history. Going to be the big San Francisco earthquake in 1906 is when people started coming to Stinson Beach in big droves. That's when you start to see businesses popping up around here. Officially becomes a incorporated town in 1916. The official name became Stinson Beach after Nathan and Rose Stinson. It was private, but eventually sold actually to Marin County in 1939, and then eventually transferred over to the state in 1950, where eventually in 1977 it was officially designated as a national park and handed over to the National Park Service. Fun little fact that I'm about to share with you, too, is about the local newspaper, which is the Pacific Sun, that was started in 1963 by Merrill and Joanne Groman. But the fun fact, you're just thinking, what? This is just a local paper. Well, it is. Oh, as we see our first dudes, I believe. It's a little. There we go. Some of our first action there. Going down the trail. But as I was saying, the Pacific Sun. Fun fact, actually, U.S. Senator Barbara Boxer worked as a reporter for the Pacific Sun for 2 years in the 1970s, where she actually won a Press Club Award for the 1973 story of a state Supreme Court controversy. A little fun there. Last, I'll mention politics for you guys. I know we're all here to run and look at these beautiful sweeping views. Not so fun fact about Stinson Beach. Don't go surfing here. The surf off Stinson Beach is technically known to be a part of an area called the Red Triangle, where there have been an unusually high amount of shark attacks. Now, I don't want to draw up any shark hysteria. I understand the level of environmental damage that the movie Jaws did for the world's shark population, so you are still going to their house, so it's not their fault. But, just be advised. I did look into it, actually. There's only been, from what I could see, 2 shark attacks here that are on record. One happened, I believe, about 10 years ago, and the last one before that was in the 50s. Both great whites, actually, though. So, once again, just go out swimming in Stinson Beach, wear a wetsuit, and just be advised, because we out here. So we pretty much just hit the 1 hour mark now for the 50K and the 30K. I said that earlier, but got my times a little mixed up. The 50 and 30 did start at 7:30. It's now 8:31. So about a quarter of the way through the long races. Those will take the longest. There is an 8.5 hour limit on both of those. For the 50 and the 30, we'll be seeing the 10K wrap up first. Got lots of lovely snacks here at the landing zone, if you want to call it that. Oh man, there's just a bunch of gummy bears, man. I know it's only 8:30, but man, a handful of Haribos right now? Come on. Yeah, as I've mentioned many times on this broadcast, both the 50K and the 30K, it's going to be an eating contest. It's going to be a test to see who can refuel the most efficiently without crashing out. It's really an exercise in bodily chemistry from what I've found. I don't think I've ever heard the term caloric intake more than I have in the past 72 hours. Lots to happen here. I remember when I used to wrestle, I used to be able to eat an entire extra large pepperoni pizza when I'd get home. So I can only imagine if I ran 32 miles, how much I would consume along the way and afterwards. Going to be a lot of tasty victory meals. After the fact, I see a lot of in-and-out double-doubles in the future. Even though there's not too many in-and-outs here in San Francisco. A little pro tip, though, for you. I actually just figured this out. So there's the In-N-Out in Fisherman's Wharf, which I do recommend going to because tourists don't go that much because post-pandemic there's not a lot of business at the Fisherman's Wharf. So highly recommend if you can take the bus there, go to that one because it's not as long as the Daly City mainline In-N-Out. But also, too, Daly City opened up, I believe, 2 new In-N-Outs as well. So highly recommend it. There's one by the Ceremony Mall. And it doesn't have that long of a line. And that's where you can tell where we are in the broadcast. So I'm giving you In-N-Out recs. But I was thinking about cheat meals, victory meals. So I don't know, maybe someone's going to pick someone up after the race. If I can get one person to, get a quicker burger because of this, then I know what my job's all about. That's what it's really all about, folks. I'm just watching the volunteers start to prep all the snacks, and I'm starting to get hungry already. My goodness. Just watching a gal prepare some watermelon that's very tasty. Coolio, yep. Getting the sign for my producer to wrap it up justifiably. So I will be back once again here with another update here for the Mount Tam Trail Run, 50K, 30K, 10K, and half marathon. Jack Lowery. Be back soon.
a little old, and I have plantar fasciitis, so yep.
Awesome, have fun out there. Hi, how are you? That's how you make friends. Hey there. Yeah, have fun. Awesome, dude. Say hi to the live stream.
Let's go.
Right. Have fun out there. Have fun.
All right, folks, we just had our first finisher in what I'm assuming is the 10K. It was a gal who got her medal. Trying to find the name on there really quick. So stand by here. I believe we're... what was that? Brittany Noose coming in first place in the 10K there. 1:04.20 on the time there. Great time there from Noose. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's a course. Is it a course record? Let me double check there. No, it is not. By about 7 minutes, course record for the 10K for gals is 57:25 by Maria Dalzett in 2017. But yeah, Brittany Noose there with a great run ahead of everybody in the 10K. That is our first finisher of the day. I heard some clapping, and then I saw a labradoodle near the finish line, and I thought maybe everyone was just cheering for the dog, because, hey, I'm here for it. Lots of good dogs on the race today. Thought it was maybe if anyone's ever seen that internet meme of in Mexico when there was a parade for the Pope. Oh, God, there's a bee. Oh, God, stand by. I'm running away. But yeah, when there was a parade for the Pope and basically a dog walked through the parade and then the crowd went crazier for the dog than the Pope. So it's fun to see. Still don't see anyone else. Man, Brittany Noose was ahead of the pack here. Truly, I think we're starting to maybe see some more finishers. I believe I see the first male finisher coming up around the bend. Unclear as to who it is exactly. I am seeing a jogger here, very bravely wearing all black. I know it's only, let's see, what is it about now? Probably about 58. It's actually only 48 degrees. Jeez. It is Chili here at the beach. The sea breeze not helping. All right. Well, we're going to have our first male of the day finishing. I'm going to step away here for a moment. Official time on the male finish is 1:07:20. Shout out. All right, Jack Lowry stepping away for a moment. Wow. Just had what looks to be an 11-year-old come in what seems to be, I think, 5th place here. The 10K finishers here at the Mount Tam Trail Run for Inside Trail Runs. Starting to trickle in. We already talked to Brittany Naus. Got her name correct as she interviewed me. As we can see here, just at about 1:15. Unclear as to who won on the men's side. I tried to talk to someone who I thought finished first for the dudes, but he said, I don't think he finished first, but I didn't really want to argue. It's too early to argue. So as I said, we're going to see more and more 10K finishers coming in here as well. Stick around here. We're going to be having a quick little interview here with Brittany Naus, the gals winner for the 10K. So stick around. That'll be shown shortly here as we continue with some folks. Once again, Brittany Naus with the winner of the 10K, 104.20. Dan Pulaski coming in first for the dudes as well, 107.21. 3 minutes, almost down to the minute for Dan. Shout out to Dan. All right. My name is Jack. One more time, we're going to be showing that interview with Brittany Naus in a moment here as we have more 10K finishers finish. Okay. We'll be right back with my voice in a bit. Don't go anywhere. Hi, this is Jack Lowry here with Inside Trail Runs here with Brittany Naus. You're the winner of the women's 10K run here at the Mount Tam Trail Run. Brittany, how was the race for you?
It was great. Felt good. It's a fantastic.
Having a couple technical difficulties here with that interview. Yeah, so just stand by, folks. We're trying to get the audio to play for that interview with the 10K overall winner, Brittany Naus. So don't go anywhere as we continue to see 10K finishers. Don't go anywhere.
what was your favorite part of the trail? Was it cardiac? Was there a certain spot that you really enjoy scenically or just as a runner?
I love the downhill on these races, so as soon as you turn there at cardiac and you're sort of off to it's a little flat there, and then once you're on the downhill, it's super fun. It's my favorite playground.
Absolutely. So, what was preparation like for this 10K? Not going to be too extraordinary, but yeah, I was just wondering what your preparation.
Interestingly enough, I was signed up for the 50K and then had some injuries I was dealing with, so bumped it down to the 10K.
Oh, for sure.
So there was just a lot of like trail running in the Headlands to get prepared, and yeah, just a decent amount of like 10-mile, 8-mile runs.
Yeah, very much seems like this race is a lot of different preparations for different athletes. So, with the injury as well, Brittany, let's talk. What is recovery going to be looking like for you here post this race? Do you have races coming up, or is this going to be?
This is a little bit of extra training for me. I'm doing the half Ironman in Indian Wells in December, so just lead up to that.
Cool, awesome. Well, folks, this is Jack Lowery here with Inside Trail Runs, here with the 10K women's winner, Brittany Nouse here. We'll be back with more interviews in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Hi, this is Jack Lowery here with Inside Trail Runs, here with Brittany Nouse, here the winner of the women's 10K run here at the Mount Tam Trail Run. Brittany, how was the race for you?
It was great. Felt good. It's
All right, folks. Jack Lowry once again here with Inside Trail Runs at the Mount Tam Trail Run here in beautiful Northern California. We're at Stinson Beach. It is currently 50 degrees. It is 9:42 in the morning. Wow, time has flown by. Y'all had to get here at 5 a.m. for this race. We have seen the 10K folks starting to trickle in. Exactly 50 folks have finished so far in the 10K. We do have results for the 10K. Overall winner is going to be Brittany Naus, who you saw earlier. I was interviewing. Brittany winning the overall 10K with a time of 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 20 seconds. Second overall is going to be Dan Pulaski, who had a 1 hour and 7 minute time with 21 seconds. So about 3.5 minutes behind Brittany, who truly smoked the competition. There was a lot of time in between. Also saw number 3 overall was Jess Collin at 1:08:02. Overall, the women's was Brittany Naus at 1:04, Jess Collin at 1:08:02, and Carol Irving at 1:12:41. On the men's side, as I said, Dan Pulaski won with an hour 7 with 21 seconds. Number 2 in the men's 10K was Sam Berezzoni at 1:09:40. And Josh Sholonick came in third in the men's overall at 1:09:42. About 2 hours or so into this race. Collectively, all the races, we did have the 50K run, which is approximately 32 miles. That was the start at the same time as the 30K. Should be seeing the finish of the 30K in a couple more hours at least. The course record is about 4 hours, just under for the men, about 4.5 for the gals. We continue to see folks crossing the finish line here. 54 competitors all through there. Lots of scenic, beautiful areas here around, including Muir Woods. Muir Woods, one of the most iconic natural landmarks here in Northern California, if not the most. Muir Woods is a relic from the quite distant past, actually. I'm going to give a little bit of a history lesson here for you, because why the heck not? We got another 3 hours left in this race. Muir Woods, fun facts here for you. 150 million years ago, ancestors of the redwood and sequoia trees grew throughout Northern California. Now you're only going to see redwoods in the area. Sequoias you'll see in the narrow, cool coastal belt from Marin County. And you'll also see those up in northern California, up in Humboldt County. It's up there where they shot all the Endor scenes for Star Wars Return of the Jedi. Another fun fact that I didn't even have to write down because I just knew this from childhood. But fun fact about Return of the Jedi, when they were shooting all of the Forest Moon of Endor scenes up in Humboldt County, the Star Wars producer had to hire park rangers to have a perimeter around the shoot in order to make sure that no hunters shot the actor playing Chewbacca in thinking, basically they were afraid that someone was going to see someone in the Chewie suit and think it was Bigfoot and be like, I got him! So yeah, they had to have quite a large radius actually around the shoot. So that's a fun fact. Got me thinking about redwoods and whatnot. But yeah, before the logging industry actually came to California, there were estimated 2 million acres of old-growth forest containing redwoods in a narrow strip along the coast. For those who don't know what's the size of 2 million acres, that is 8,000 kilometers. So it's a lot of trees. It's a lot of trees. Unfortunately, most of those trees were cut down by the 20th century. But so, why are we talking about this? I'm trying to bring it back to Muir Woods, okay? But so, basically, in the 20th century, at the beginning of the 20th century, there was still one valley named Redwood Canyon that remained uncut, because of its unusual inability to get there. You heard me talking about how difficult the drive is to get in here. Talking about back in the day, I can only imagine if a logger was trying to log this area, it would have been basically impossible. So basically this was noticed by some conservationists, including a man named William Kent, who eventually was actually a U.S. congressman. But him and his wife, Elizabeth Thatcher Kent, actually ended up buying 611 acres of land here from the Tamalpais Land and Water Company for $45,000 in 1905. Can you imagine buying that much? Yeah, 611 acres. That's 247 hectares for all my cartography freaks out there. But yeah, so the family there, the Kents, they like the land. They thought, hey, this is a good idea to round everyone up as we see some more kids. We just saw a 10-year-old finish who found a really good stick along the way. Nice job, kid. Nice stick. Back to Muir Woods, though. So basically, the Kents end up buying the Redwood Canyon, not yet called Muir Woods. We'll get to that in a point. So that was at the early point of the turn of the century, around, I want to say it was 1905. But in 1907, actually, there was a nearby water company in Sausalito that planned to dam Redwood Creek, thereby flooding the valley that Muir Woods is in, and a lot of Mount Tam as well. But the Kent family objected, said, no, we want to conserve this. We would like these trees. But so the water company threatened to actually use eminent domain and took Kent to court to try to seize the Redwood Canyon for their dam. But what Kent actually ended up doing is he sidesteps the water company plot by donating 295 acres, 119 hectares for it, of the redwood forest to the federal government, thus bypassing the local courts. Don't you love it when people can sidestep bureaucracy? It can lead to a beautiful national park, just like here. As Muir Woods was turned into a national monument a year after this, in 1908 on January 9th. This was actually became a national monument before the National Parks Association was founded, when the Antiquities Act was signed by TR, President Theodore Roosevelt, the bull moose himself. Still getting a lot of folks finishing for the 10K. So as I said, Muir Woods used to be known as the Redwoods Canyon. Was originally flagged because of, I want to get this quote right, Muir Woods was described in legislation as a place of extraordinary scientific interest and important because of the primeval character of the forest in which it is located and of the character, age, and size of the trees. So even before national parks, they're like, we got to figure this out. They were still trying to figure out a lot of stuff. This is back in the day when, I don't know if anyone knows this too, but, you know, Lewis and Clark's expedition back in the day was done because the folks that were working on Thomas Jefferson's estate actually were finding dinosaur bones. So he believed that there were dinosaurs out west, and they wanted to see if they could find any of this. So yeah, a little fun etymology there. But so another fun fact as well is Muir Woods was originally supposed to be called the Kent Monument, named after the Kent family, obviously, who helped save this beautiful strip of land. But Kent himself actually insisted that the monument be named after the naturalist John Muir, who has come up a handful of times already. But yeah, Kent says, no, I don't want it named after me. And good old TR, I don't know about good old, but TR says, hey, that's actually a great idea. It's named after John Muir. So shout out to the Kent family for keeping Muir Woods preserved for us here on this beautiful, beautiful day here in Northern California. Still in the brisk 50s. Water's looking nice and glassy. Here at 9:53, we had the 50K and the 30K start about 2.5 hours ago. 10K and half marathon started a little after that, I believe at 8 o'clock if I'm not mistaken. So we'll step away here for a moment. We're going to be doing a recap of the race here at the top of the hour. It's currently 9:54, so you need to put on a pot of coffee, get some English breakfast tea, make yourself an English muffin. I don't know. Live your life. Live your truth. My name is Jack Lowry here once again with Mount Tam Trail Run. We'll be back at the top of the hour. Okay, there we go. Welcome back, folks. We are at the top of the hour. It's 10:02 currently. Just got our first trickle in from the half marathon portion as we're seeing some beautiful highlights here. Some beautiful scenic shots here from the Mount Tam Trail Run 2024 here, run by Inside Trail Runs. Jack Lowry here with you. Already talked about it. The 10K winners have been concluded here for, golly, almost an hour now. Brittany Naus, overall winner here with a time of 1:04:20. Dan Pulaski with a time of 1:07:21. And third is Jess Collin with a 1:08:22 time. Little update as well, as I just said, the half marathon runners starting to trickle in. Only 4 finishers of the half marathon so far. Overall winner is going to be, for the half marathon, Justin Savasso at 1:54:05. Number 2 overall going to be Kevin Walker. Kevin Walker at 1:55:25. And third overall is going to be Lucy Andrew with a time of 1:57:27 there. So still, Lucy, the only gal to finish so far. The women's side up in the air, I should say. Still up in the air for second and third on the podium. Third for men's was Dan O'Connell, actually, who snuck in right underneath the 2-hour mark on his race. Dan O'Connell ending with a time of 1 hour, 59 seconds. 59 minutes and 58 seconds. And there we go. We have our second female. We'll see who that is. We'll get their information off the bib here momentarily. As you can see, more and more runners traversing through this course here. Definitely going to be trying to talk here to Justin Savasso and whomever we can, perhaps even Lucy Andrew, the gals winner for the half marathon. Still less than 10 finishers of the half marathon. We've got another 3 finishing right now. Did see someone finish with their sheepdog earlier. And I'm currently looking at this dog that is still tugging at the chain. Sheepdogs are crazy. They got so much energy. He's literally looking at his owner like, can we run it again, please? Please? And some more finishing here. All right, so as I said, half marathon folks starting to trickle in here in to Stinson Beach. Oh, wow, and we had our first 30K finish there. Ian Thompson came in with a time of 2 hours, 34 seconds. My goodness. Or 34 minutes, I should say. My goodness, was not expecting to see a 30K finisher already. The time of 2:34, that is not too shabby, daddy. Shout out to overall winner Ian Thompson. So we'll be continuing our coverage here of the Mount Tam Trail Run. Going forward, my name's Jack Lowry. We'll be giving you more updates here. Enjoy this highlight package. We're going to go interview some winners and such, and then we'll be back with some more updates and some more interviews. All right, once again, Jack Lowry for Inside Trail Runs. We'll be back.
Church.
got our top 3 males in that 30K. Welcome back, all of you. Hope you had some fun out there on the Dipsy Trail, that beautiful Redwood Creek, and coming back down Steep Ravine. I hope you didn't curse ITR too much going up Heather Cutoff. Third place in the 30K was Mark Dodd out of Chico, 2:59.42. Welcome back, Mark. Second place was Sean Lay out of San Francisco, 2:51.45. And winning overall in that 30K was Ian Thompson out of Palo Alto, 2:34.51. Welcome back, you three. We hope you had some fun out there. For everybody else, if you have not done so yet, we've got our results board up. Go ahead and check our results board. See if you got yourself a 1, 2, or 3 next to your age group. If so, go to our results and awards tent and get your age group award. If I did mention your name as being top 3 overall, go over to our awards tent and get your overall awards. Thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out with us today at Stinson Beach. We hope you have enjoyed the trails out here on this beautiful, beautiful Saturday out here in Stinson. And we've got our podium up here now for our half marathon runners. For the ladies, third place was Julia Wentworth out of Lafayette, 2:29.31. Third place, congratulations, Julia. Second place was Mary Beth Sells out of Portland, 2:20.56. And winning overall was Lucy Andrews out of Oakland, 1:57.27. Congratulations, all three of you ladies out there in that half. One more time, do not forget, if I did announce your name, swing by our awards table, pick up your overall award. If you have come through and finished the line, swing by our results tent, see if you have a 1, 2, or 3 by your age group. And if so, go to that awards tent, get your age group award. And while you're at it, cheer on your fellow runners as they continue to finish up this great run out here on this beautiful day. Thank you and welcome back. We hope you're having some fun out here at Stinson Beach with ITR.
Hey folks, once again, Jack Lowry here with Inside Trail Runs, calling the Mount Tam Trail Run here. Don't go anywhere here. We're going to be at the top of the hour having a interview with the 30K overall winner, Ian Thompson. Will also be giving you updates on the half marathon, 10K, and 30K results as well. So in the meantime, check out these clips of the Mount Tam Trail, and we'll be back in 18 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Jack Lowry.
Don't roll it. Don't.
All right, folks, welcome back. Once again, we are here in sunny Stinson Beach here in Northern California, just up the bridge from San Francisco here at the Mount Tam Trail Run here. Race is really starting to develop here. We've finished the 10K. We've finished the half marathon. We have the top three for the overall for the 30K as well. Ian Thompson ended up winning there at 2:34.51. Sean Leahy at 2:51.45. And Mark, I believe, Davo at 2:59.42 there as well, just here at the top of the hour. Still a lot of the 30K trickling in. As I said as well, half marathon won overall by Justin Savasso at a 1:54.05 time. Lucy Andrew won the gals time as well. Cool. So once again, we're at the top of the hour here. Beautiful, beautiful Mount Tam. Nice surf. Definitely hope that you're wearing a wetsuit in there. It might be a gorgeous day, as you can tell there, but good gosh, by golly, is it freezing. Lots of sweet pups there. We've had some pups run the race as well. Placed very well. As you can see there, full coverage on the surfing. You got to be a special brand of folk to be surfing in that. Once again, half marathon, Justin Savasso with a 1:54, Kevin Walker with a 1:55, and Lucy Andrew with a 1:57 overall. But yep, now we're going to go to the overall of the 30K winner, Ian Thompson here, folks. So here it is me, Jack, with Ian Thompson, who actually was his first 30K win of the day as we look at this refueling station. So let's take a peek at that interview here in just a moment. We do have the women finishing the 30K here soon. Actually, right on cue, we had our first female finisher of the 30K here. 2:30.55 on that. All right, so here we go, folks. This is the interview with Ian Thompson.
Hi, this is Jack Lowry once again with Inside Trail Runs here at the Tam Trail Run. Here with the 30K overall winner, Ian Thompson. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. It's good to be here with you.
Absolutely here. Now, we were talking off camera for a second here. You said this is your first ever 30K run. What was the preparation like for this first race of yours?
Well, it's been...
Little bit of technical difficulties there, trying to figure out the audio. We're live, pal, so these things happen. We'll get back to that interview there with Ian Thompson, who posted a time of 2:34.51 in his first ever 30K race. Had a great, fruitful conversation with him down on the beach. We'll get that to you when we can. As I had mentioned, we just had our first 30K female finish. So let's see if we can throw it back to that interview. Looks like we might be still figuring out, so do apologize for that. Everyone's slowly but surely trickling in. Let's see what the official time was on that 30K here. Not a lot of finishers so far. Chloe Raynaud, I believe, is the only finisher, indeed, there, with a time of 3:30.46. That is Chloe's official chip time. So, only finisher for the women so far for Chloe. While we sort out our interview. All right, so yeah, once again, this is going to be me talking with the 30K overall winner, Ian Thompson. Let's see that right now.
Hi, this is Jack Lowry once again with Inside Trail Runs here at the Tam Trail Run. Here with the 30K overall winner, Ian Thompson. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. It's good to be here with you.
Absolutely here. Now, we were talking off camera for a second here. You said this was your first ever 30K run. What was the preparation like for this first race of yours?
Well, it's been dicey preparation. About 2.5 years ago, I had hip surgery, and I spent about like a year and a half after that basically trying to get back to running, and essentially being like, damn, well, I guess I'll probably never be back to running.
Yeah, my goodness. Well,
and yeah,
seems to be working there. You got a cyber leg in there.
Exactly. They actually shaved some of my bone down, so maybe it's the weight savings.
Yeah, sleeker there. You're more aerodynamic.
Very air on this side.
So, what's your thoughts on this course? There's a lot of different trails that you're running. Was there a certain approach that you had to this trail? Are you familiar to it?
I had done one training run. I came out and did the double dipsy like 3 or 4 weeks ago. And the idea was like, I'm going to come out and just hammer the downhills as hard as I can because I was kind of scared of those. But hadn't run the first, I guess, 15 miles of the course. So honestly, it was just kind of like, let's go out easy. Let's like not do anything stupid, and let's try to not, crash and burn on these downhills, and then try to absolutely rip it on the one fire road.
Yeah, I'd love to see if you did try something stupid sometime. You probably have a course record by now. My goodness.
Maybe. I don't know. There's been some fast people out here, for
That's
sure.
very true, very true. So, going forward, what's next? Is it recovery? Are we looking at any more races? What's next for you?
This year, just recovery and seeing if the bionic hip can actually hold up after sprinting hard down these hills. And then, tentatively, I'm signed up for the 50K at Gorge Waterfalls next year,
awesome.
Which will be my first, I guess, ultra distance just above the marathon.
Oh, yeah.
So then, it's a cycle of signing up for new things, seeing if that crashes and burns, and if the bionic hip keeps going, then keep seeing what happens. But, I mean, I didn't expect this. I was just out here to, see what running on these trails was like, so who knows what happens. Try to temper expectations.
Absolutely. A lot of times just being relaxed, you just run your race and good things come. Well, Ian, best of luck in your ultra marathon once again. Jack here with Inside Trail Runs. We'll be back in a little bit for an update on the 50K. Have a good one. Take care.
All right. Once again, thank you so much to Ian Thompson for that great interview. Super nice guy. His folks were in the background as well. We were nerding out. His mom's got a really sweet Leica point and shoot. It's very cool. But yeah, Ian Thompson there with the overall win in the 30K at 2 hours, 34 minutes. Believe we had another woman cross the finish line for the 30K. Let me just verify that. We did see Chloe Reynaud at 3:30.46 as well. Seeing more and more 30K finishers now. It was few and far between for quite some time, but if I'm not mistaken now, we have, I believe I'm counting 10 men have finished, 1 woman has finished so far in the 30K. Make it 2, maybe 3 there as we see them crossing the finish line. A bit up in the air as to who is in what race. Yeah, pardon me. So we will continue to see folks crossing that finish line. As I said, about 10 to 12 racers have finished the 30K so far. So stick around with us here on the YouTube channel, folks. We'll be checking in periodically with more winners interviews, clips, etc. I'm Jack Lowry. Don't go anywhere here with Inside Trail Races here at the Mount Tam Trail Run. Once again, I'm Jack. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with more coverage soon. Take care.
trail racing for our Mount Tam Trail Run. This is our premier winter event out here. Thank you all so much, and I hope you are enjoying this beautiful weather that we're getting out here. On the beach today,
All right, folks. Top of the hour, you know what that means. Welcome back here to the Mount Tam Trail Run, brought to you by Inside Trails. We're here at beautiful Stinson Beach. Once again, the waves are looking real glassy. The water is hypothermic per usual. Had pretty much all of our winners determined today so far. Only thing yet to be determined is the 50K women's division. So far, the third place podium spot for men still up in the air. Overall winner for the 50K is Ryan Becker from Telluride. We mentioned him earlier in the broadcast. I can see him doing some lunge stretching already as well. But, yeah, came in with a time of 3 hours, 54 minutes, and 56 seconds. In second is Jacob Banta, coming in at 3 hours, 58 minutes, and 55 seconds. Still no one else in that race. But we have a couple of interviews here to talk to both Ryan Becker and a couple of other people. So let's throw to this package here, see the end of the 50K. That'll include our interview with Ryan. As you can see here, lots of people checking their results at the board. Lots of friends being made here as well. You can see the prizes getting picked up by the age groups, and of course the medals being distributed. There is Ryan Becker, the winner of the 50K.
Wow.
Good job.
Let's see that.
Hey, folks, welcome back here to
Stinson Beach. That's what I was trying to remember what things are.
3, 2, 1. Hey, folks, it's Jack once again here at Stinson Beach here with Ryan here, who just won the 50K overall. Ryan, how you feeling after that?
Good. I mean, 30 miles never feels short.
Yeah, never a spring chicken here. Was this your first time running the course?
It is, yeah.
Any quirks that were more difficult than other parts?
No, it always feels almost like sacrilegious just racing through Muir woods. But
I agree.
I mean, it's amazing, but yeah. So
Absolutely.
it was nice to hit that in the morning, and I think it's a pretty awesome course.
Absolutely.
Figuring out the best trails.
Was there any preparation that you were mentioning earlier from Colorado? Was there any extra preparation? Were you using altitude training or anything?
Yeah, I live at 9,000 feet, so I'm not doing anything crazy, but I try to run a little faster when I'm thinking about coming down to sea level. So.
Cool. And what's next for you? Are there more races?
Yeah, I think I'll do McDowell 50 mile in December. Yeah,
Awesome.
So trying to use this as a fueling practice and seeing where the legs are.
Cool.
3 weeks. Yeah.
What's recovery looking like for you after this?
Well, I'm a big cyclist, so I'm happy to meet Marin. I'm definitely getting on the bike tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, for easy spin. Yeah, so I'm excited.
Right on. Well, that's going to do it for us on this interview. Once again, I'm Jack. Stick around for the live stream. Ryan, once again, congrats and thanks so much. Take care. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
So once again, thank you to overall 50K winner Ryan Becker, all the way from Telluride, Colorado, talking to us. Oh, so we got some sweet bups. As you can see, lots of great fanfare and the full moon as well. Once again, we're seeing more and more people trickle in. I believe we had our third finish from the 50K already. We'll figure out who it was that finished third as well. There is Craig, our fearless leader. Hey, there I am. Look at me. I'm gorgeous, aren't I? Always important to make sure you're nice and limber. Saw some people limping across the finish line. Hopefully everyone is still doing well. Speaking of that, we had Leah Van Ivanhoven. I'm so sorry to their family. I know Leah talked about how her family is going to be watching. And let's see this interview with Leah right now.
Hey, folks, welcome again. It's Jack Lowry here at the Mount Tam Trail Run here. I'm here with Leah, who placed, I believe, second in the 30K women's division here. Leah, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm sore at this point. My knees and hips were not ready to. They were done after that last climb.
Oh, absolutely. So was there a specific part of the course that kicked your ass? Was it that?
Yeah, it was the last part. And then we had to we ran down, and at every down step, I could just feel the impact on my knees. Yeah, the first half of the race I was flying, and I came out around mile 11 at a cross road, and someone was cheering. It was second place female, and I was like, me? What? So that just that's right when we kicked into the switchbacks that were just constant climbing, and I wouldn't let myself walk since I knew I was kind of at the top of where the women were. And I kept going, but I'm going to pay for it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure the lactic acid's knocking on the door.
Yeah.
So I think I overheard. Was this your first time racing competitively?
Yeah. Well, it was a trail race.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not a runner. I'm not a trail runner. I'm a mountain biker. So this summer, I just put on some running shoes and went into the trails. I live down in Half Moon Bay.
Oh, awesome.
On the single track trails that I love to mountain bike, and I just decided to sign up for this race. Yeah, there were definitely a lot of elements out there that I just wanted to be on my mountain bike.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful trails down in here around Mount Tam.
Yeah. Well, it seems like you got a knack for it if you're coming in second place in your field already. Yeah. So, Leah, what is next for you? Are you looking to go more trail runs, or are you going back on the bike? What's up?
I'll ride my bike. Yeah, I'll do probably the Sea Otter Classic down in Monterey in April, mountain biking, and maybe pick up another trail race in the new year.
Here and there, maybe build on it, get first next time.
We'll see.
No pressure here. Well, once again, we have Leah here of the second place in the women's division for the Mount Tam Trail Run. I'm Jack. Thanks so much for watching. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Jack.
Have a good one. Y'all take care.
Cheers.
All right, once again, thank you so much to Leah Van Ivanhoven. I'm really hoping that I didn't butcher that. Once again, at jackieloveshisorange on Instagram if you want to correct me and my pronunciation there. All right, folks, so it is currently 12:08. We'll be checking in on you in about 20-ish minutes or so at about 12:30 for an update. Just be advised as well, we will be having these top-of-the-hour updates every hour until the race concludes. The cap on that race is 4 p.m. Pacific time, so we'll be checking in on you 3 more times here. Once again, I'm Jack Lowry here with Inside Trail here for the Mount Tam Trail Run. We'll be back in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks. Well, checking in on you here. It's Jack Lowry here calling the Mount Tam Trail Run here for Inside Trails. Beautiful Stinson Beach here. Current time around here is 12:32. We have just passed the 5-hour mark in the race here. 50K podiums finally are solved. We still have 3 hours left for folks to finish the race. Overall, though, it's Ryan Becker with the win at 3 hours, 54 minutes, 56 seconds. Jacob Banta, 3 hours, 58 minutes, 55 seconds in overall second.
Yeah,
Alex Solberg
so.
in third with 4 hours, 31 minutes, and 58 seconds. You can really show with those times how far ahead Ryan Becker was of everyone. When I was talking to Craig, you'll see my interview coming up in a little bit. I was talking to him off camera. He's the race director, I should say. He was talking about how there's probably going to be a Ryan Becker blowout, and by God, the man from Telluride did not disappoint. Also on the 50K women's side, we do have all those times sorted out. We have Lindsay Allison, who we mentioned earlier on our broadcast, coming in foist in the women's division there, coming in with a time of 4 hours, 35 minutes, and 47 seconds. Second is going to be Emma Luthens with 4 hours, 53 minutes, and 56 seconds. And number 3, Lauren Williams with a time of 4 hours, 55 seconds flat, I say. So we have some more contestants funneling through, still a lot of 30K racers as well. Race for 30K is around 18 miles, traversing through Mount Tam here and Muir Woods, etc., the beautiful redwoods and such. So it's about 12:35 here, give or take here. Be sure to tune in at the top of the hour. Pay close attention to the top of the hour, as we will have a review as well as some interviews with some race officials like Craig, the race director. I believe we have one more interview as well. I can't quite remember who it is, but stick around. At 1 p.m., we'll be having that top of the hour review of the race / those interviews. I'm Jack Lowry. We'll be back at the top of the hour. All right, and welcome back here to the top of the hour here at the trail run. Here, the Mount Tam Trail Run here, run by Inside Trail here, seeing a nice little compilation of what we've had so far today. We've been here since 5 in the morning. Race started at 7:30, but spring chickens, early birds, etc. We've all been here. Lots of hugs and happiness, selfies. Lots of hands on hips.
Jack here with Inside Trail here, covering the Mount Tam Trail Run. Here with the race director, Craig. How you doing today, Craig?
Doing well. Today's been an absolutely beautiful day.
Absolutely. It's gorgeous here in the city. Lots of racers here. Now, as the race director, maybe for the uninitiated, what would you say are the key points of this Mount Tam Trail Run?
Yeah, when it comes to Mount Tam, obviously Mount Tam as itself is the key feature. We don't summit Mount Tam. You don't hit the summit, but you do run all around it.
Right.
And then from there, you've got the Dipsy Trail, you got Steep Ravine. Those are two iconic areas out here in the Bay Area. You run through Muir Woods. You don't get to do that.
Do you want to cut away and then throw it back?
And then the start-finish over here at the beach. It's absolutely beautiful. A lot of people enjoy having fun with that. And it's a great place to end up coming out here and running. And you can't ask for much better on a November morning.
Absolutely.
On Saturday. Yeah.
58 degrees on a beautiful Saturday.
It looks like we were having some audio issues. It's a little hot out here. We've been out here, like I said, since the wee hours of the morning. A little bit of an update for you as well. The 50K overall. Pretty much all the races here are signed, sealed, and delivered. They're yours. Ryan Becker with the overall win in 50K with 3 hours, 54 minutes. Overall for the 30K was Ian Thompson, 2 hours, 34 seconds. 34 minutes, 51 seconds. Overall half marathon was Justin Savassa with 1 hour, 54 minutes, 5 seconds. And I believe the 10K was won by Brittany Naus with a 1 hour, 4 minute, 20 second thing. We're going to throw it back to that package there. I'm interviewing.
Now, have you been with Mount Tam Trail Run since 2012, the beginning? Or?
I started helping out previously with the previous race director, Tim Stoller, in 2014. Mm-hmm. So from there to about 2022 is where I was helping him out, and then from there he and I made the transition, and I took over race directing and Inside Trail, and it's been fun ever since.
Awesome. Yeah. Now, I've asked this to runners alike, and we actually talked about this off camera. What part of the trail would you say, as we have some more finishers crossing the line, what part of the trail would you say kicks your ass the most? Pardon my language.
I would have to say, if you're running the 30K and the 50K, just had their cut off for the fact that it's all those switchbacks. You're looking behind you. You can see everybody behind you. You can see the stuff in front of you. And it's just a long grind. You hit that coastal all the way up to Cardiac. It's a grind. And then you're into the 30K, but then you've still got another section to do in the 50K. So that's rough. If you're in the 10K and if you're in the half, Dipsy is just iconic. And you're going up Steep Ravine. There's a ladder up there. Oh, yeah. There's actually a tree that fell down right after the ladder. So you can even get to do a little bit of a cross-country jumping over and doing your own little steeplechase.
Yeah,
just no water pit.
A little tough mutter.
So it's this course has a lot of different features that really make you work for it.
Oh, absolutely. So what's next here for Inside Trail? Is there any more events coming up this year, or are we looking more towards 2025?
Yeah, we've got 2 more events to close out the year. We've got our Peacock Gap over at China Camp. It's December 7th. And then we've got our Woodside Ramble down in Huddart Park. Mm-hmm. And that is on December 21st. Right, that's the last race before we kick off next year. Mm-hmm. Right into our great stuff where we're in Auburn. We've got our 50-50 challenge starting off with Monterey Ultra 50 miler and the Marin Ultra Challenge, which is iconic out this way in this area. We love putting on that race. It's one of our biggest events. So we've got a lot coming up and in store. We're always turning the wheels, always getting new things going, and always putting a new race on.
The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Now, Craig, so if someone wanted to maybe partake in one of these races, where could they go to maybe sign up?
Yeah, InsideTrail.com is the best place to go to. You go to InsideTrail.com, and you can end up seeing our whole race schedule, our calendar on there. If you don't want to race, but maybe you want to volunteer, give back to the community, we've got a volunteer tab that you can go on to the volunteer tab and sign up for any of our upcoming races to volunteer. And then, of course, you can follow us on any of the socials. Instagram, Inside Trail on Instagram. You can follow us there, too. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Craig, well, I am Jack. Thank you so much for your time.
Absolutely. Thanks for being out today.
Of course. Been a great race so far. We'll keep you updated, folks. We'll be right back.
Want to thank again, that was race director Craig Schmidt here for Mount Tam Trail Run here. It's Jack Lowry here with you. 3 more hours left in the race here, folks. We'll be checking in with you periodically. Next time you'll be hearing my voice will be at the 1:30 mark. Just have a little check-in. And then once again at the top of every hour, we'll be doing these reviews. We've had some interviews in there as well. And we will be back in about 25 minutes for some more yapping. Don't go anywhere. Take care. All right, everybody, welcome back here. It's Jack Lowry hosting the Mount Tam Trail Run here in beautiful Stinson Beach, California here. Welcome in. This race, of course, run by Inside Trails, InsideTrails.com if you want to sign up for a future race or something of the sort. Pretty much all of our podiums are sorted out at this point, folks. Overall 50K winner is going to be Ryan Becker, who dusted the competition. Second place was Jacob Banta, who was 3 minutes and 59 seconds behind Ryan Becker, Ryan Becker had a time of 3 hours, 54 minutes, 56 seconds. Jacob Banta, 3 hours, 58 seconds, 55 seconds. And third place overall was Alex Solberg with 4 hours, 31 minutes and 58 seconds. So as you can see, a little bit of discrepancy there from the top. We knew going into this race it was probably going to be top heavy. 50K on the women's side as well. Lindsay Allison taking it home at 4 hours, 35 minutes, 47 seconds. Not Bethy Ronsis, that was a little clerical error there. I believe it's Emma Luthens, yes, in second place on the women's side, 4 hours, 53 minutes, 56 seconds. And Lauren Williams in the third podium there for 4 hours, 55 minutes flat there. Lots has happened today as well. 30K also over. Ian Thompson taking the overall. Chloe Raynaud taking the women's side. Half marathon won by Justin Savasso overall. Lucy Andrew getting the women's side. Brittany Naus with the overall for the 10K. Dan Pulaski taking the men's. All right, folks, so once again, we'll be checking in with you pretty much periodically at the top of every hour and at the 30-minute mark as well. Just hit the 6-hour mark in the race. There are officially 2.5 hours left before cutoff time. Nothing to necessarily race for except for personal pride and maybe setting a PR, and isn't that what it's all about? All right, this is Jack Lowry once again with the Mount Tam Trail Run here. We'll be back at 2 p.m. Take care.
Oof, look at that.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the race here with Inside Trails. We're here at the Mount Tam Trail Run here. I'm Jack Lowry, finally loaded up here with enough yerba mate and gushers to kill a Victorian child here. So nice and loaded and ready, camera ready, I should say here. It is currently, let's see the real time. I believe it's exactly, no, it's 1:59. Thought it was 2 o'clock on the dot, but here we are. We're about 6.5 hours into the 30K and the 50K race. The 10K and half marathon pretty much done, if I'm not mistaken. That was Justin Savasso with the win in the half marathon. And in the 10K, I believe that was Brittany Naus, who we interviewed earlier in the day here. As you can see behind me, we do have some runners here who are finishing up, like I said, a mixture of both 50K and 30K folks coming in. I believe we have a 50K person coming in. You can tell by the camo green bib, I would say. So, yep, got another person coming in right now. Congrats to that person. As I said, we are at the 6.5 hour mark for this race. There is a cap on this race for time. Cap is in 2 hours, 8.5 hours total for this race. There is an award there for the dead last finish as well. So, a little bit of gamesmanship still happening here. No competition for the podium yet. As I said, the 50K already decided with Ryan Becker winning the overall, and I believe that was Lindsay Allison winning it on the women's side as well. So heck of a day here. The sun is shining so beautifully here in Stinson Beach. I can't tell if it's the pea coat or not, but it feels really hot. It technically is 59 degrees, but it is ideal running conditions here. As I spoke to the race director in Craig Schmidt, who was talking about how this is an absolutely perfect day for running, and I'm inclined to agree with him, friends. So once again, we have about 2 hours left in this race. We'll be periodically checking in with you over the next, periodically, like I said, over the 30-minute intervals, as you can tell. It's live TV here, folks. Sunstrokes coming in. Probably shouldn't have wore a pea coat to a shot with direct sunlight, but we all learn here is a lot of these competitors are learning about themselves on this race, some gearing up for a longer race. We got some 100-milers and so on and so forth. But like I said, we're finishing up this race here in the next 2 hours here. It's all about pride here, folks. So let's get back to the action here. I'm Jack Larry. I'll be checking in with you in about a half hour.
Hey, folks, welcome back once again to the Mount Tam Trail Run here with Inside Trails. I'm Jack Lowry here hosting this event for you. Once again, we are at just about the 7-hour mark here in this race. We have the 50K, the 30K, the 10K, and the half marathon. Folks, to quote Captain America here, we are in the end game now. We are seeing sweeps starting to happen. The race is drawing closer and closer to an end. Less and less people finishing, more and more as the day goes by. Like I said, gorgeous day today. A lot of difficulty on these trails with lots of elevation. Let's throw it right now to check out that trail right now and see how difficult the terrain really is.
getting a little old, and I have plantar fasciitis, so. a little old. And I have plantar fasciitis, so. Yep. Ooh, look at that.
All right, folks, welcome back. Once again, this is Jack Lowry here hosting the Mount Tam Trail Run. We have some highlights here showing the day off. We are 7.5 hours into the 50K and 30K race as well. You can see a lot of lovely fans, lovely dogs, participants, etc. Everyone having a great time here. There's me. Look at me. I'm gorgeous, folks. As I said, we have about now 25 competitors left, if I'm not mistaken. I was talking to the race director, Craig, who was talking about, I believe there's about 25 or so racers left in the 50K race and a couple in the 30K race here. The time limit is 1 hour long left. 8.5 hours total. We're at the 7.5 hour mark, pretty much down to the minute there. And in a moment here, folks, we're going to be checking out some interviews that we've had throughout the day here with some winners and some podium members as well. People like Ryan Becker, who won the 50K overall. I believe we have Leah Van Ivanhoven. Yep, Van Ivanhoven, number 2 on the podium there. So let's check out here all these interviews. And we'll be back in a half hour. Take care. Oh, guess I spoke too soon here, folks. I was misleaded. I think we're about to go to it. So once again, here's some interviews with some winners from today. If I'm not mistaken, right there's Ryan Becker. That's one of the interviews that you will see today. Ryan Becker coming in at 3 hours, 54 minutes, 56. I believe we're going to see this in a second. I'm sorry that I'm leading you on like this, guys. I believe this is the cue here. Yep, sure enough is. So, yep, let's see those interviews with some podium members and race dignitaries. Don't go anywhere. Hi, this is Jack Lowry once again with the Inside Trail Runs here at the Tam Trail Run. Here with the 30K overall winner, Ian Thompson. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm good. It's good to be here with you.
Absolutely here. Now, we were talking off camera for a second here. You said this is your first ever 30K run. What was the preparation like for this first race of yours?
Well, it's been dicey preparation. About 2.5 years ago, I had hip surgery, and I spent about like a year and a half after that basically trying to get back to running, and essentially being like, damn, well, I guess I'll probably never be back to running.
Yeah, my goodness. Well,
and yeah,
seems to be working there. You got a cyber leg in there.
Exactly. They actually shaved some of my bone down, so maybe it's the weight saving.
Yeah, sleeker there. You're more aerodynamic.
Very narrow on this side.
So, what's your thoughts on this course? There's a lot of different trails that you're running. Was there a certain approach that you had to this trail? Are you familiar to it?
I had done one training run. I came out and did the double dipsy like 3 or 4 weeks ago. And the idea was like, I'm going to come out and just hammer the downhills as hard as I can because I was kind of scared of those. But hadn't run the first, I guess, 15 miles of the course. So honestly, it was just kind of like, let's go out easy. Let's like not do anything stupid, and let's try to not, crash and burn on these downhills, and then try to absolutely rip it on the one fire road.
Yeah, I'd love to see if you did try something sometime. You probably have a course record by now. My goodness.
Maybe. I don't know. There's been some fast people out here, for
That's
sure.
very true, very true. So, going forward, what's next? Is it recovery? Are we looking at any more races? What's next for you?
This year, just recovery and seeing if the bionic hip can actually hold up after sprinting hard down these hills. And then, tentatively, I'm signed up for the 50K at Gorge Waterfalls next year, which will be my first, I guess, ultra distance, just above the marathon.
Oh, yeah.
So then, it's a cycle of signing up for new things, seeing if that crashes and burns, and if the bionic hip keeps going, then keep seeing what happens. But, I mean, I didn't expect this. I was just out here to, see what running on these trails was like, so who knows what happens. Kind of temper expectations.
Absolutely. A lot of times just being relaxed, you just run your race and good things come. Well, Ian, best of luck in your ultra marathon. Once again, Jack here with Inside Trail Runs. We'll be back in a little bit for an update on the 50K. Have a good one. Take care. Hey, folks. Welcome back here to Ian. Stinson Beach. That's what I was trying to remember what things 3, 2, 1. Hey, folks. It's Jack once again here at Stinson Beach here with Ryan here, who just won the 50K overall. Ryan, how are you feeling after that?
Good. I mean, 30 miles never feels short.
Yeah, never a spring chicken here. Was this your first time running the course?
It did, yeah.
Any quirks that were more difficult than other parts of it?
No, it always feels almost like sacrilegious just racing through Muir Woods. But
I agree.
I mean, it's amazing, but so
Absolutely.
it was nice to hit that in the morning, and I think it's a pretty awesome course.
Absolutely.
Bringing out the best trails.
Was there any preparation that you were mentioning earlier from Colorado? Was there any extra preparation? Were you using altitude training or anything?
Yeah, I live at 9,000 feet, so I'm not doing anything crazy, but I try to run a little faster when I'm thinking about coming down to sea level. So.
Cool. And what's next for you? Are there more races?
Yeah, I think I'll do McDowell 50 miles in December. Yeah, so trying to use this as a fueling practice and see seeing where the legs are.
Cool.
3 weeks. Yeah.
What's recovery looking for you after this?
Well, I'm a big cyclist, so I'm happy meeting Marin. I'm definitely getting on the bike tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, first season sprint. Yeah, I'm excited.
Right on. Well, that's going to do it for us on this interview. Once again, I'm Jack. Stick around for the live stream. Ryan, once again, congrats and thanks so much. Take care. Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, welcome again. It's Jack Lowry here at the Mount Tam Trail Run here. I'm here with Leah, who placed, I believe, second in the 30K women's division here. Leah, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm sore at this point. My knees and hips were not ready to. They were done after that last climb.
Oh, absolutely. So
Yeah.
was there a specific part of the course that kicked your ass? Was it that?
Yeah, it was the last part. And then we had to we ran down, and every down step, I could just feel the impact on my knees. Yeah, the first half of the race I was flying, and I came out around mile 11 at a crossroad, and someone was cheering. It was second place female, and I was like, me? What? So that just that's right when we kicked into the switchbacks that were just constant climbing, and I wouldn't let myself walk since I knew I was kind of at the top of where the women were, and I kept going, but I'm going to pay for it.
Yeah, oh, I'm sure the lactic acid's knocking on the door.
Yeah.
So I think I overheard, was this your first time racing competitively?
Yeah, well, it's a trail race.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not a runner. I'm not a trail runner. I'm a mountain biker. So this summer, I just put on some running shoes and went into the trails. I live down in Half Moon Bay.
Oh, awesome.
On the single track trails that I love to mountain bike, and I just decided to sign up for this race. Yeah, there were definitely a lot of elements out there that I just wanted to be on my mountain bike.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful trails down in here around Mount Tam.
Yeah. Well, it seems like you got a knack for it if you're coming in second place in your field already. Yeah. So, Leah, what is next for you? Are you looking to go more trail runs, or are you going back on the bike? What's up?
I'll ride my bike. Yeah, I'll do probably the Sea Otter Classic down in Monterey in April, mountain biking, and maybe pick up another trail race in the new year.
Here and there,
Yeah.
maybe build on it, get first next time.
We'll see.
No pressure here. Well, once again, we have Leah here, the second place in the women's division for the Mount Tam Trail Run. I'm Jack. Thanks so much for watching. Congratulations.
Thank you
to
so
Leah.
much, Jack.
Have a good one. Y'all take care.
Cheers.
Hey everyone, it's Jack here with Inside Trail here, covering the Mount Tam Trail Run, here with the race director, Craig. How you doing today, Craig?
Doing well. Today's been an absolutely beautiful day.
Absolutely. It's gorgeous here in the city. Lots of racers here. Now, as the race director, maybe for the uninitiated, what would you say are the key points of this Mount Tam Trail?
Yeah, when it comes to Mount Tam, obviously Mount Tam as itself is the key feature. We don't summit Mount Tam. You don't hit the summit, but you do run all around it.
Right.
And then from there, you've got the Dipsy Trail, you've got Steep Ravine. Those are two iconic areas out here in the Bay Area. You run through Muir Woods. You don't get to do that too often, so getting out that way. And then the start-finish over here at the beach. It's absolutely beautiful. A lot of people enjoy having fun with that. And it's a great place to end up coming out here and running. And you can't ask for much better on a November morning.
Absolutely.
On Saturday. Yeah.
58 degrees on a beautiful Saturday here in Stinson Beach. Now, have you been with Mount Tam Trail Run since 2012, the beginning? Or
I started helping out previously with the previous race director, Tim Stoller, in 2014. So from there to about 2022 is where I was helping him out. And then from there, he and I made the transition, and I took over race directing and Inside Trail. And it's been fun ever since.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Now, I've asked this to runners alike, and we actually talked about this off camera. What part of the trail would you say, as we have some more finishers crossing the line, what part of the trail would you say kicks your ass? Pardon my language.
I would have to say, if you're running the 30K and the 50K, just had their cut off for the fact that it's all those switchbacks. You're looking behind you. You can see everybody behind you. You can see the stuff in front of you. And it's just a long grind. You hit that coastal all the way up to Cardiac. It's a grind. And then you're into the 30K, but then you've still got another section to do in the 50K. So that's rough. If you're in the 10K and if you're in the half, Dipsy is just iconic. And you're going up Steep Ravine. There's a ladder up there. Oh, yeah. There's actually a tree that fell down right after the ladder. So you can even get to do a little bit of cross-country jumping over and doing your own little steeplechase.
Yeah,
just no water pit.
A little tough mutter.
So it's this course has a lot of different features that really make you work for it.
Oh, absolutely. So what's next here for Inside Trail? Is there any more events coming up this year, or are we looking more towards 2025?
Yeah, we've got 2 more events to close out the year. We've got our Peacock Gap over at China Camp. It's December 7th. And then we've got our Woodside Ramble down in Huddart Park, and that is on December 21st. that's the last race before we kick off next year. Right into our great stuff where we're in Auburn. We've got our 50-50 challenge starting off with Monterey Ultra 50 miler and the Marin Ultra Challenge, which is iconic out this way in this area. We love putting on that race. It's one of our biggest events. So we've got a lot coming up and in store. We're always turning the wheels, always getting new things going, and always putting a new race on.
The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Now, Craig, so if someone wanted to maybe partake in one of these races, where could they go to maybe sign up?
Yeah, InsideTrail.com is the best place to go to. You go to InsideTrail.com, and you can end up seeing our whole race schedule, our calendar on there. If you don't want to race, but maybe you want to volunteer, give back to the community, we've got a volunteer tab that you can go on to the volunteer tab and sign up for any of our upcoming races to volunteer. And then, of course, you can follow us on any of the socials. Instagram, Inside Trail on Instagram. You can follow us there, too. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome, Craig. Well, I am Jack. Thank you so much for your time.
Absolutely. Thanks for being out today.
Of course, been a great race so far. We'll keep you updated, folks. We'll be right back. Hi, this is Jack Lowry once again with Inside Trail Runs here at the Mount Tam Trail Run. Here with the 30K overall winner, Ian Thompson. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. It's good to be here with you.
Absolutely here. Now, we were talking off camera for a second here. You said this is your first ever 30K run. What was the preparation like for this first race?
Well, it's been dicey preparation. About 2.5 years ago, I had hip surgery, and I spent about like a year and a half after that basically trying to get back to running, and essentially being like, damn, well, I guess I'll probably never be back to running.
Yeah, my goodness. Well,
and yeah,
things be working there. You got a cyber blade in there. So.
Exactly. They actually shaved some of my bone down, so maybe it's the weight saving.
Yeah, sleeker there. You're more aerodynamic.
Very narrow on this side.
So, what's your thoughts on this course? There's a lot of different trails that you're running. Was there a certain approach that you had to this trail?
I had done one training run.
All right, folks, welcome back here to the lovely day here at Stinson Beach. We're here at the Mount Tam Trail Run here. We are in hour 8 officially here, only half an hour left for the 8 racers that remain on the course to go ahead and finish. We're now in a race for the Dead Last Award, which is a big race here at the Mount Tam Trail. Like I said, we'll be ending here at 4 p.m. local time, at which point we will go ahead and sign off. There's not going to be any award ceremony and formality today. So congrats to all of our winners. Lots of people, almost too many to name, but just to read off a few, we got Lindsay Allison, Ryan Becker, who took the 50K. 30K, Chloe Reynard and Ian Thompson took the 30K, as I said. Half marathon, Justin Savasso and Lucy Andrew won their respective fields. And the 10K was won by Dan Pulaski in the men's side and Brittany Naus winning the overall and the women's side as well. So, as I said, folks, we're going to step away one last time here. We'll be back at 4 o'clock sharp to wrap everything up for you, put a nice little bow on it, and a nice little bow on this beautiful day here at Stinson Beach here, right next to San Francisco. This is Jack Lowry. Once again, we'll be back in a half hour to wrap things up. Don't go anywhere.
boppity bop, bop 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 bop, skibbity bop beep boop bop bop beep beep. That might be hella backlit. Out. But isn't it like I'm supposed to be run? Oh, so do you want me to just run up? All right. Yeah. So. I'll just...
Yep. Yep. I'll handle that. Yeah, next to the finish line, I think is a better. Is there a cone to prop that up on? Okay. Yep.
Keep it in. Oh, we got one last runner coming. Just missed the cutoff. Oh. Hey everybody, welcome back one final time here. Jack Lowry here at the finish line here for the Mount Tam Trail Run. We have just hit cutoff time. We have one person who is about to finish right here, number 141, to my immediate left here. Once again, we really want to say thank you to everyone as we have the final person. Woo! Atta babe, let's go! That's what it's all about here at the Mount Tam Trail Run here in beautiful Stinson Beach here. Once again, want to thank you to all of the race officials, the volunteers, everyone that participated and helped work on this gorgeous course here. Absolutely picturesque. Such a great workout, such a great way to prepare for future races or to basically just test where you are at. So once again, I also want to congratulate all of the winners that we have today. Ryan Becker and Lindsay Allison in the 50K. Ryan Becker taking the overall. Ian Thompson and Chloe Ranart in the 30K half marathon. It's going to be Justin Savasso and Lucy Andrew. 10K as well. Brittany Naus and I believe that is Dan Pulaski as well with the winner. So, folks, I think I am so inspired by all of this running that I'm going to go run the course myself. So, once again, I want to say thank you. Thank you to everybody who participated. We are officially at cutoff time. The race is over. So, without further ado, folks, I'm going to go get my steps in, okay? I'm Jack Lowry. Bamboo!
I don't deserve it. Thank you. No. Thank you so much for joining us today. Mount Tam Trail Runs. I'm Jack Lowry here with Inside Trail. Check us out at InsideTrail.com for more future races here from Stinson Beach. Take care.